Hello everybody and welcome to what I think is going to be the final Kerbacide II stream. I think today we are going to finish off Kerbacide. We've pretty much done everything that we could. Oh no, we haven't done everything we could. We could do lots more. But I think it's time to put Kerbacide aside and to begin a new series, and we're going to do that probably on Monday. So tomorrow is Friday, which is normally my tutorial stream, and really we've gone through all the stuff. So tomorrow what I'm going to do is I'm going to start a new career mode, and Friday will be our career mode. The sandbox one that we play in the Kerbacide, I think we will start a new one sorry, on Monday. On the weekend I'm going to look at some mods, new mods, different mods, things like maybe Galileo and stuff like that to give us more planets, maybe even RSS. I'm going to mess around with it on the weekend and see what I can actually come up with, and we'll start a completely new career for the Kerbals. I mean, we've kind of we're pretty much killing the game at the moment with everything we got, so it'll be fun to start something new. Alright, so let's head into the game and see what we are going to do. Right, so we are gonna, look, they know it's coming to an end. They know. Right, and it's 66 flights currently. I mean, we've definitely done that. We've created some good sustainable, good sustainable play for our Kerbals. So that's been good. So what I'm going to do actually is I'm just going to save this game as the end. And you know what we're going to do? We are currently in year 16. Should we fast forward? Like fast forward a whole bunch of years. Oh, the magma, I think that might be the Galileo. And yeah, that would probably be a good one to do. I mean, there's what I'm doing tomorrow with the career one. Now, I'm trying to decide whether to do kind of hard career mode or not. But I want to do kind of a career with stock parts. So stock parts with career, but I want to do things like, you get various contract packs. That just add kind of better contracts. So you're not launching 20 stations, you're actually building onto a station. So something like that, to kind of make career more fun, because the current career things are a bit of a pain in the posterior, to be honest. So we kind of see if we can push ahead. So I want to see how sustainable our Duna base is. I mean, it's been sitting there for almost 15 years. And it's worked pretty well. Oh, what's this? Dual comsats. Where the hell is that going? What is this one? What comsat is this? Oh, this is the delivery system. Oh, so this one. Huh. This one is actually going interstellar. Yeah, that one is actually going interstellar. It's got no probe control. Yeah, limited probe control. Has this even got an antenna? Okay. No, it's definitely got control. Weird. He's off into a... Still got some liquid hydrogen back. Okay. Really, really weird. Alright, let's... Oh, so let's go back and just kind of see what's happening. So, I mean, I think our Duna base is pretty sustainable. I mean, look at our ComNet. Have a look at our ComNet. So that is our ComNet. And that's a pretty damn good ComNet. We've got some red lines, but the yellow lines. I mean, there's a lot of signals being able to go there, even if some of them are weak. We've actually got a really, really kick-ass ComNet system going over here. You know, that's really working well. Ah, look at that. Alright, so I mean, really not kind of, we're not moving fast enough. We actually need to speed this thing up way faster. Let's take this one. But we really need to speed this. Did you launch space junk at a poor planet? Yeah, we sent it interstellar. We definitely sent it interstellar. Right, so we've haven't really. So let's actually get this into the daytime. Oh, there we go. Alright, so we've kind of fast forwarded a few years. We did a lot of fast forward. So let's see how this base is still holding on. I think we created a absolutely perfectly sustainable base. I mean, the recyclables are going up. Food, water. Yeah, I think we've got an absolutely perfectly sustainable base here. Carbonite, of course, we've got, but we don't need it. Metallic ore, minerals, organics. There's a lot of different stuff there that we don't actually need. Silicate, silicon. So so I mean, this base, it works. We've literally achieved the issue of creating a sustainable base. So we don't need to do anything with this. Oh yay! 50% off a Mercedes-Benz something other. I'm to the point of having contracts to build a base on the moon and Minimus. I'm going to have to learn how to do it. Destin? I did. I actually did. In the tutorial viewer questions. there was a question how to send up a base to Minmus. So yes, there you go. So what type of, do you need to build the base, or do you need to land a base? So there's two different things. The building the base can be a little bit difficult. Landing a base, not so much. At least in stock. Oh, so how's this guy going? Alright, so okay, so yeah, let's just do that. Let's do that. What we'll do is we'll just do something about how to create a little base for Minmus. So let's go look at our Minmus. I have a space station orbit. You know something, Minmus, you possibly could. Minmus is a very good chance of that happening. So let's go over to Urban. Actually, have I got anything on Minmus or the moon? I don't think I actually have got anything on Minmus or the moon. I don't think this whole Kerbacide I went to Minmus or the moon. Nope, I never went to Minmus or the moon. Alright, so let's do that. Let's create a little base to, what do you want, Minmus or the moon? We can do either one. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a little base that we are going to land on one of those. Now the typical Kerbal base assignment would be create a base that contains a cupola, can have something like 11 Kerbals, has a lab, and produces power and stuff like that. So what you would do is you would kind of first build your station. Now I'm just going to use like basic parts for this. Right, there you go. That's alright. So that is. So let's see. You've got that. Then you've got your science lab. So what's that? That's 2, 6. What a new start for the moon. Ah, okay. I almost clicked my own link. Alright, so let's put it this way. Alright, so this is often a typical one. Yeah, Minmus is definitely easier. So this is kind of an outpost. Interested in land your outpost on. Yeah. So land your outpost. So in other words, you have to actually, you can't build it on there. You have to land it. So what we're going to do is, look at this. These 4, 8, 10, 11. This can hold 11 Kerbals. So this little outpost can hold 11 Kerbals. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to take this guy and we need to expand this base to make it something, sort of worthwhile. So let's, first of all, it's going to need fuel to land. It's going to need fuel to land. So let's provide it with some fuel. So if we use these guys, Now, what I'm thinking, balance it. I'll put that up there. But it's... Oh, the Minimus contract, the moon missions, 12 Kerbals. Oh, well, let's do that one. Let's do 12 Kerbals. So, this one, you can see it can contain 4, 8, 10, 11. So we actually need to have one more Kerbal on this base. Alright, so 12 Kerbals. What do we want to put for 12 Kerbals? Now this, I mean, we could replace, does it say it needs a cupola? That's exactly what I'm thinking, Destined. If we do this, and we say no cupola, and we kind of make this the root part, and we remove the cupola. It doesn't require a cupola. Fine. Right, so that is 10, 13 Kerbals. Yeah, moon with 12 Kerbals has to have a viewing cupola. Okay. So we gotta have a viewing cupola. Alright, so alright, I've got it. I am way ahead of you. Alright, so how much is this? That's 13. So that's 13 people. Alright. So that is 13 people. That's kind of the basic, the basic requirements. Things like batteries and generate power and stuff like that are just kind of, we would add them on. Alright, so that is your basic thing. Now, does it have anything that it needs to have a certain amount of fuel or stuff like that? Because that's also usually a funny requirement. Obviously, there's going to be one where it's going to have a docking port. They usually always have that. So with the docking port, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a docking port. I'm going to put a docking port right here. And there's a reason I'm putting it right over there. Antenna, docking port, generate power, 12 Kerbals, viewing cupola. Okay. Viewing cupola. Right. So I'm going to put the docking port right there. So that's your docking port. Antenna, we'll add that in later. Those are lightweight stuff. Okay, so that looks like it looks good. Let's have a look at what our center of mass is. Right, we've got our filter. Our center of mass is over there. So how are we going to land this thing? I mean, let's just have a look at this. So there's big landing struts. I mean, are we going to land the thing like that on the moon? No, that's definitely not going to fly. That will not work. Definitely not going to work. Yeah, the thing will topple over at the slightest, kind of the slightest hill. No, it isn't. No, there is an engine. You should have an engine called the Twitch. There should be an engine called the Twitch that you have available. Hey, Nobuyuki. Lay it down like a plane with wheels. You onto something, absolutely. Now there is an engine called the little Twitch. Okay, so now the Twitch are little side engines like that. So what we're going to do is we are going to take the engines and flip them around like that. Alright, so you can see, however, that's wrong. One's pointing up, one's pointing down. So if we go and we go onto radial. Now the thing about radial is it's kind of the plane build. So if we put it over there like that, now they both fit there. Now I'm going to take the same and I'm going to do it down here. Right now, that looks like they maybe that one needs to go up. Just trying to, figure out a good center of height. Right, so now let's look at the center of thrust. Alright, so you see I want to get the center of thrust to be on the center of mass. So you see, I'm just using that. Now, the thrust is that way. And let's look at it. Okay. 0.29. yeah. So look at that, 0.29. Okay, so obviously this is not going to lift up on Kerbin. So what we're going to do is we're going to set this onto the moon. And let's have a look at the moon. 1.76. So this is enough to kind of lift us off the moon. 1.76. However, it's 1,259. Now, if we look at that delta V map, bring it up right here, and we look at the moon, the moon needs about 580 delta V to land on it. So having 1,259 is plenty. It is plenty of delta V. I mean, we're not going to use this to get us there, but for the actual landing, 1,259 and 1.76, that is plenty. We don't actually need much more than that. So, that's working. Now, I mean, we could even lose one of these tanks and halve that delta V. So, for example, if I take that tank away, 720, 721, it changes the center of that, but rather have the extra fuel. Extra fuel is never a bad thing. It gives us kind of, what we can then do is we can actually land and we can hop around to other places if we wanted to. Alright, so now we've got that like that. Now let's look at our landing legs. So, we do the exact same with our landing legs. Let's put our landing leg over there. And you see I've still got that mirrored by pressing R. Right? And a landing leg, do that over there as well. Right, and so pretty much, I mean, you could actually build this in the space plane hangar if you wanted to. So there we go, we've got kind of, so now we've got the ability, Because remember, you've got no atmosphere on the moon or on Minmus, so you don't have the problem of that. And when we do the landing, I'll show you why this guy is important. And how are you doing, Mr. Kenny Lee? Right, so let's actually throw in kind of another leg over there. And in fact, let's bring this leg frame up here. Right, so it's kind of got like maybe there. Oh, that looks good. Right, so that would kind of be the base. You're exhausted and you can't sleep. But now the other thing that it needs things like generating power. So let's give it a solar panels there. Oops. And give it so that's kind of a few solar panels for it. All right, needs batteries. Now we could of course use these big batteries, or we could just take these guys and kind of strut them around. So pop one there, pop there. So we got some batteries. Now it needs an antenna. So let's give it we can take that off. Should we give it, I mean, there's an antenna. That will be one that it can communicate with. It's only on the moon, so yeah, that will kind of work. Let's actually let's put that down there. Now you could have, you know, your experiments or whatever. You could have your experiments and whatever else you want on there. But that kind of fulfills the basic functionality of it. Right, so alright, so that is our moon base, 1.62. Alright, so we can take that off and we can go back to Kerbin. And you see, so it won't lift up on Kerbin, but it should be good. Should be good on the moon. Alright, so let's get it to the moon. Alright, so first of all, we're going to do this. And maybe kind of this tank. And maybe this engine. Alright, that's 878. Now, if we look at that thing again, 878 will get it to the moon. It won't get it into orbit, so we probably need a little bit more fuel on that. So 860 to kind of get to the moon, 310 to put it into orbit. So we need that to be about 1000 and something. And actually we're gonna want that to also slow us down more. I mean, how much is that? That's 0.72. A very efficient engine though. Alright. So why don't we use $1,500. Okay. That's a lot. That is a lot. And yeah, I'm not actually. Alright, so that is a lot, but that will kind of work. Also, I mean, as you can see, this guy is not aerodynamic at all. So we are going to kind of shield it a bit. Yeah, to get it up. Oh, and there we go. Alright, so there it is. Now I'm just thinking, will we have enough sass to do this? We've got, how much sass is in that? Let's have a look. How much sass? This has got a reaction wheel of 15. The cupola has got a reaction wheel of 9. It might be enough. It might be enough for control. I mean, we could go further and look at it like this and say, okay, just to make this thing a little bit more control-y, let's throw on, now to make this thing slightly easier to control, let us throw on, let's put that there. If I kind of put dot here, a dot here, okay, and then like these guys, like that. This one just a little bit up. So basically what that's going to do is that is just going to help us if we need to do turns. And then we can take this one. Alright, so that's kind of, alright, so that's our station. It works. Alright, okay, now we need to get this into orbit. So this is enough to get us to the moon and land it. So now we need to get this thing to orbit. So we'll, let's call this moon station. Alright, so we've got to get this guy to orbit. So we are going to kind of, I'll do kind of my usual build. Do that there. Do, where is it? Mainsail. Alright, so that's like 1,300. Now, obviously that's not going to be ideal. So we will add on the side decouplers. And this again might be a little bit more expensive than you wanted. But it's kind of, it's just my sort of my method of doing things, which is different. I mean, I'm in Sandbox, so you can build this vehicle however you want. I'm just kind of doing it in sort of my own special way. It's not normally the normal way, but it's the way I enjoy it. Big is best. All right. No, it's not, Kenny. I am not you. Got that there. So obviously that's not enough. I got lots of fuel though. So what we are going to do is we are going to throw those guys on there. And actually we're going to ungimbal these. Throw all those things together and it's 169. That's good. Alright, and that's 3594, which is great. Give it some aero. Give it some close off the arrow. Right, so 3750. So this will get us into the atmosphere. Now we are just going to strut these guys on so that they don't wobble. Alright. Also, what I'm going to do over here, I want to strut these on as well, so that this doesn't actually wobble. See if that works if that helps it. Alright, but that's kind of a fairly solid build. For breaking apart. And I've used no kind of tweak scale or anything like that. That is just a straightforward build using stock parts. Alright, so what we've got over here is 157, so it's a bit of a slow starter. I mean, it's between 1.3 is the low end you want to go. You want to really be between 1.4 and 1.7. So that's a fairly good number to be at. That and these outside rockets are going to feed into that one. So once these are burned off, it will still have 1.3 in there, and that will put us into orbit. So this is a good solid build. Right, and what we're going to do is we'll just kind of add these things on, keep it stable while launching. Alright, and now we will populate. Right, so who should we send as the pilot? I think, where's the Magman? I think he's lost somewhere in space. I think we'll send Torsten as our pilot. He's a good pilot. So he's going to fly from there. Then we are going to send a scientist. We send the man from Texas, Kenny Lee. We haven't got a Kenny. Alright, so then like Ray Space and Maxi. I don't have any other scientists. Doesn't really matter. Ooh, talent core. Alright, so there we go. So that's kind of typical. Now obviously you would have things like you would put it on your whatever science experiments you can. You might do it slightly different. You might have kind of in there, you might have something like a container. Where are they? No, I don't have a container. Bound structural? Not sure where it is. Payload. Oh, payload. Yeah, these contain these server space. You might have something kind of attached to it where you can put things, your science experiments and that in there. Need an engineer? No, because really. Oh yeah, let's take an engineer along just in case. We'll put him in in that landing thing, just in case. Oh, you want to go? Okay, we'll send you as well. Alright, so 2 engineers, a scientist, and whatever. Now, obviously, I'm playing with. In the normal game, your Kerbals don't need food and stuff like that. Yeah, Destin, that is a great one. So what you do is you would say, I'm just going to just pop it up here quickly. Let's just quickly save this. So what you could do is you could pop this guy. Right. Then you would open it up. And inside that, and this is usually what I do in stock actually, is I take that, inside that I throw the Science Junior because it fits nicely in there. I throw in all my batteries and pretty much everything, like all the sciencey stuff, I throw in there, and when it's closed, there's no error problems at all. But also at the same time, you know, to get out of the atmosphere, we kind of got this. We've got this whole thing interfering. Now this is 122k, so it's not the cheapest build. You can do this for cheaper. It's not the cheapest build, but it does work. So let's see how this thing actually flies. Let's check my staging. So you've got those, release those. Then you're releasing those. Then you've got that one. You've got that. Then that, and then those engines. Okay. So well, sometimes the mission is not worth doing if it's going to cost more, you know, to do it. Oh, well, we did have some monopropellant. If you noticed, we put some monopropellant. We attached 2 things of monopropellant. There's a monopropellant one and RCS, but it's really just to stabilize that craft. We'll use that. I'll show you how it works. So we're going to get this guy into orbit. So of course you T max power, and I'm going to use F12, and we're going to launch it exactly. Oh, okay. So yeah, I just did it just to help maneuver this thing. Alright, so we're ready to go. So we go on max thrust and launch. And it's pretty much going to be a normal launch. We head straight up till we get to about 70. We do our turn. And now we just kind of follow this thing down. Alright, launching at night, which is probably not the best idea, but yeah, for clarity's sake. But it shouldn't affect anything. I mean, you can see the rocket just fine. Kenny, I actually can launch these things. And you notice how kind of with F12 on, I can see those blue lines, but I'm tipping too much. Those blue lines up. You can see kind of how aerodynamic this thing is. There's no even red lines. no drag at all. And we are just working fine. I mean, it's a bit of a steep launch. You can see that kind of those lines. So I'm keeping it really close to the prograde vector. I'm getting right up there. Maybe a bit more. There you go, 100. Alright, so that is going to space. Yeah, it's the red lines of drag. You expect them under the engines. But you know, if you get them from other stuff, it's usually kind of depends on what it is, but those are the things that can tip your rocket. Alright, so I just set my kind of launch up properly there. We're waiting for ourselves to, I mean, we could probably lose this thing now. Be high enough. And Race Base, thank you for the host. Alright, so what we do in Race Base is I'm just helping Destin65 with how to land a station on the moon or Midmas. Alright, so to get this into orbit at 29, now these engines are almost completely finished. So 29 seconds, we're going to start our burn. So yeah, so it's this whole idea of designing the designing kind of the thing on the side. You know, that whole idea, which is often doesn't occur to new players of Kerbal. You know, they all try to make the rocket like long, and there's like, how do I land the station? It's too long. So this is why I'm showing this one. I actually did a similar thing in my tutorials, but it's not really too much of an issue to repeat this. Right, and then 29. Those. Okay, and yeah, I mean, we came up pretty steep, so that's why we've got a long burn. But we've got plenty of fuel. I mean, we have got so much fuel. Oh, Justin, that might have been the background music. Or are you talking about the Kerbals? I mean, look how happy they are. The Kerbals are ecstatic. If you are squealing from the Kerbals, it's squealing with delight and anticipation that they are going to the moon. Alright, 105 by 99. Okay, now let's just bring him into the daylight. There we go. So now what we can do is, I mean, while it's on the way, it is using battery power. So we could probably open up one of these just to feed them enough battery power. We haven't turned anything on yet. But that should, oh, look at that energy flow. So that should keep the batteries topped up. Just opening up one. Oh, Super Cheese. Yeah, that actually, I did that with Audacity. I recorded my voice. Then I went with Audacity and I started turning it into a robotic voice. I was trying to find a good sound to go with follows and stuff like that. So that's what I did. Alright, so we're going to set the target, the moon as our target. We are pretty much a good orbit. It's halfway. You know what? Over here should do it. Add a maneuver. Pull this guy. Pull this thing out. So we just put in prograde. There you see us coming the moon. Okay, no, just put, there we go. A bit more. Don't want to actually hit the moon. Though, that should be alright. Okay, there. Alright, that should be alright. Alright, there we go. 840, which is pretty much 860. So in 20 minutes, we are going to head towards the moon. Now obviously you would F5 and stuff like that. It is, Destin, it is. I think one of the things that Kerbal should include as stock is the ability for this widget to be in the bottom right hand corner. You know, or having a button that you can pull up this widget when you can't really get to that widget, or when you're trying to do intercepts with planets and stuff like that. That would make a lot of sense. Definitely a quality of life thing. Alright, so 35 seconds before. Wow, okay, 35 seconds before. And it's actually 1 minute and 45 because the other engine is so weak. You know, the engine it will be changing to. Yeah, it's... I know, it's terrible. So, we are on the way to the moon. And now look at this is 0.75. So, you know, that's why it's given us such a long burn, because this is a very efficient engine, but it's not the most powerful engine. Oh, we can turn the lights on. Oh, that's what we forgot to add. We forgot to add lights to this for the landing. Alright, so we're on the way to the moon. Oh, we're going to land on the light side of the moon, so it's not really going to be too much of a problem. And all our Kerbals are happy. Let's have a look at our Kerbals. In the lab. Oh, there's one. I can see him through the window. There's another one. They're sitting quite happily in the lab. Look at him in the cupola. In the landing bay, looked out the window, saying, "Bye-bye, I'm going now." Almost there. Nope, not a mod. That is a standard Kerbal thing. What it is on the side, you'll see there's a little dot. Interior overlay. And allows you to look inside the things. Oh yeah, the magma is the encounters is the big thing for me. It's adjusting the encounters. That is the the big thing with precise maneuver. Alright, so now we are going to be over here. So what I'm going to do is just over here in like 3 minutes time, I'm going to make another adjustment to get us into a good orbit. I'm going to focus view on the moon and you can see what's happening. Right, so that's kind of 182. So, and this is where kind of this precise maneuver comes in because we are now really close to the moon. And what I'm going to do, if I just kind of adjust these widgets, I want to get myself down 74. Let's get ourselves down to like a 20 kilometer height. Because really, we don't need to be any... we can even go down to 10 kilometers if you want, but we're going to play it safe and do 20. Alright, so a small adjustment in 3 minutes time of 0.07, and we will encounter the moon at 20 kilometers. Alright, so that is in like 2 minutes time. We're just going to we might as well F5 it as well, because you know, always good to F5 before you do warp stream counters and stuff like that. So it's getting really close. And of course, doing this adjustment far out saves you fuel. So always get in the habit of doing that. 45, so Control Shift. $22. Alright, that's good enough. Alright, so now we will go on this, we'll add a maneuver, and we'll hit that circularize button. And that's going to be 290 to circularize, maybe get ourselves into a bit of a more inclined one. Alright, so there we go. Now what I'm just going to do is add an alarm. This. Add an alarm to when it gets to that encounter. And that's going to be like 1 day. And now I can just F5 it. And kind of fast forward. And you can see it's coming along. I've still got the moon focus, so... now the this speed thing usually does slow down when it gets to a sphere of influence change. Yeah, it slows down by the sphere of influence change. Just a little bit. Alright, and it's still coming in now. I can speed it up again. Alright. Now it's going to take about 44 seconds in total. So 23 seconds you need to burn. Alright, so there we go. We're right at this place. Close the alarm. Get myself onto that maneuver node point. Okay, and at 23 seconds, we get the burn. And then we'll be in orbit of the moon. Beat time. 23. Right. 23. Well, that was close enough. Alright, so that's burning us to put us into orbit of the moon. And once we're in orbit of the moon, we've got all the time in the world to choose our landing spot. Right, so there we go. Yes. Yeah, we did the moon and Minmus and even landing kind of a small outpost. Alright, so we are now, so I'm going to F5 this, we are now in orbit around the moon. Okay, so this is now, as far as anybody's concerned, a space station. Alright, so as far as anybody is concerned, this is a space station. We are kind of just floating above the moon. Alright, so now let's go for a landing. So, what we're going to do is we're going to pick our landing spot. Say, let's look at it. Say, for example, about here's a good landing spot. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a maneuver just to get an idea of what it's going to cost to drop us. So kind of about there. Right, so to reduce this, it's going to take us 1 minute and 10 seconds. Approximately. Now we're not going for pinpoint landing, so we don't have to be extremely accurate with it. So what we're going to do is, I like to stop myself kind of going forward and, sort of use all my stuff going down. Alright, so what we're going to do is, says if we start about 37 seconds before, that will kind of drop us in that relative area. We're just going to come and get this nice and close. Right. I'm going to F5 it over here. We are going to actually, now what we're going to do I don't know what Kenny is talking about. But what we're going to do is we are going to look where this retrograde is, and we're going to burn on this horizon mark. We're actually not going to even bother about this maneuver point. It's just an indicator. Right, so start burning. And we're just burning on the horizon mark. We can actually remove that. That's not important. And you can kind of see what's happening. So we're getting ready for the landing. I mean, this is how you would do any normal landing. So kind of any normal landing you would do kind of like that. And so what it's doing is it's slowing ourselves right down. Again, we're keeping on the horizon even though that retrograde is going to start pushing up. Now that's kind of pushing up. And when it reaches the top, it means that we are literally going straight down. So if I stop now, look at that. It's almost a straight down, which is fine. Okay, so I'm actually going to pack this in. Alright, so we could actually lose this other engine now. We don't need it anymore. So get rid of him. Now we've got these engines. Now it's going to be... Now, you know, you want to slow yourself down, so you want to burn retrograde. So it's going to be pretty hard to do that. So what we're going to do is we are going to click on this and we're going to control from here. And there you go. See, move that and there we go. We're on retrograde. And now we are sort of going to start burning to slow ourselves down because we are going surface 139 and we definitely want to go lower than that. So if we start burning, and you see while I'm keeping that there, it makes sense. If I have it on there, it makes no sense, you know, which way we're burning. Over there makes sense. So this is kind of how we are doing the landing. Now these are not very powerful engines, so that's why we're burning early. And I have on this, I have got a marker that tells me, you know, kind of when the best time to burn is. Now we've also got the RCS, which kind of will help us. Yeah, will help us keep this thing in line and stuff like that. Still 3 kilometers up. Just kind of see how it's taken a while for these things to slow us down. Because this craft is like 23 tons at the moment. Stop a bit. Kind of getting us being up too much. But now we like 1.5, so we could probably turn these things out. Slide ourselves down. We at 600 meters. I mean, it's got the power. I'm like low. Reduce my movement. Oh, so I'm at 5. Oops. 250. 250. Where's my shadow? Where's my shadow? Oh, there it is. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not a great landing, but it's a landing. Hey! Anyway, so we've now landed on the moon. So it wasn't a great landing, but it was a landing, and having that extra fuel kind of helped. But as you get, as you practice that more, you get better with it. So the trick was, where you would normally have control from here, having that up there changes your nav ball to kind of make it a lot easier to control. You know, to find out where your retrograde and stuff like that is. Was Bob on board? No. We had Muscath, Taloncore, Maxibot, Zyakor, and Torsten was piloting. But there we go, we've actually landed this down. So our base is now established on the moon. You can have a look at these guys. They can actually, let's... Taloncore is a scientist, he can get up. Actually, you know something? This is very interesting. Taloncore is the first Kerbal. He broke it! Oops. Taloncore is the first Kerbal to land on the moon. No other Kerbal has landed on the moon in Kerbacide. We've landed on Jules moons, we've gone to other places, but nobody has landed on the moon. Look at him, he's got a little surfboard. He's doing the moonwalk. Okay, he's had fun. Right, go back. Climb back. Oh! Grab. And board. And there we go. Well, it's not that I make... It's practice. I've done this many times. So it's kind of like practice. And even there I had a little bit of issues, you know, kind of with the craft moving and that. And it's about getting the balance right. And, you know, the more you play this game, the better you get. It's definitely and the better your designs get. But that's how you would do this is a 13-person station landed on the moon that fulfills the requirements of being able to generate power, having an antenna, and a docking port, a cupola, and a science lab. Well, that's right, Kenny. Get good. Get good. Bob doesn't need to go. Bob is not the boss of me. Right, Sayako, where are you? Can you actually come? Whoa! Zayako's been practicing his what is it called? I keep forgetting what the thing's called. Can we actually repair this? No, you can't, can you? You can't repair it. Oh no! Who's Zayako? He's decided he's going to go to orbit. He had enough of you guys. He's going home. Somebody farted. He's getting as far away from you guys as possible. And fly owls. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the alien army. Oh. Holy crap! How high can he go? What the? Zykel's, he's a pretty dangerous Kerbal. If he can get to 500 meters per second, upper Epsis height. I don't know how much monopropellant he's got left. Are we going to get him into orbit? Are we literally going to get him into orbit from... I mean, he's not at the upper Epsis yet. Not at the upper Epsis. Oh, he hasn't got that much fuel left. Sorry. I don't know. This is why it's the end of the Kerbals. The Kerbals, something happened in the atmosphere and they've been sniffing way too much nitrous. So the Kerbals are... Oh, and he's out of fuel. Oh, he didn't make it to orbit. He didn't make it to orbit. He ran out of fuel. If I had a spare fuel tank... Now, if he had a spare canister of fuel in his inventory, I could have actually refilled it. I could have refilled it and he could have got to orbit. So, who wants to see the demise of Zykel? Everything's so beautiful. I can fly. Is he Shadow? He can't move. Shadow. Can't warp. Pull up, pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Zykel, no, do it! Oh, the day the moon shook. F for respects of Zykel, please. F in chat to respect Zykel's experiment of trying to get up to the atmosphere. Of trying to get into orbit. He didn't have to die, but he did for our amusement. He actually made it quite far. Liftoff. Zykel Kerman was killed. He crashed into the terrain. Highest altitude, highest speed achieved, 3,400. What? Oh no, that was that. Alright, Sue. Alright, so poor Zykel, he died. Oh, we got the Station of the Moon. Now, what else should we do? I had a design for something interesting to try, actually. You know how we did our... I mean, if any... I mean, at the moment we're just messing around. So if anybody wants to know how to do any particular thing, then, you know, let me know. This is why I'm not a Jalan Kerbal. I like living. Are you sure, the Magman? Are you sure? Are you in here? Assigned. Pretty sure we made a Kerbal of you. Did we make a Kerbal of you? Whoa, look at that. You are not a Kerbal. You are in fact not a Kerbal. How did we let that one pass? Missing. Bob. That's why Bob approves. Bob's dead. Bob is dead. Zitsef. Alright, well, I think what we got to do is... I think for Zayakor's comment, let's get to the daytime. It's kind of funny how that's... I wonder if I go in there, come out, if we'll reset that. I think for that, we've got to see if we can get some more Kerbals to kill. That's how we're gonna kill Kerbals. We're gonna find great ways of killing Kerbals now. Now that is... Any... Alright, so let's see. Drafted pilot. Vagrant. Max Q. Flowers. Draft any of you. ChatDB. Destin. Diabolus. The man of Jade of Ma. The Magman. There we go. Finally. Alright, so we've got a whole bunch of Kerbals now, ready to get... drop them all. Alright, so... time to try out a completely new design of a craft. And we've got lots of Kerbals to kill in the process. I mean, to test. To test our new craft. Okay, so everybody knows how the lathe Vito worked. So this was our lathe Vito SSGO. So this worked out to be a great little craft, right? You had the engines that rotated to give you vertical, the VTOL capabilities, and then they turn back to give you normal capabilities. So what we're going to do is we are now going to create something, or we're going to try create a big VTOL. So let's do this. Let's kind of have this guy. Then we are going to give him kind of a big payload. Right. Then we are going to have to give him some fuel. The Z fighter. Yeah, there's a lot of Z fighter going on there. But actually that craft flew incredibly well. It was, I mean, it was completely and totally unexpected. Alright, so let's see now. Oop, come on. Alright, so let's see. That's kind of basic ship. Alright, so now I've got an idea for wings. Definitely have an idea for wings. Really, Kenny? Sorry to hear that. Hey, don't look at my reaction on screen. It's nothing. I mean, I'm sorry. Yes. Whoa! My chair. Did you? I almost broke my chair. My chair went and afflicted to tilting. It is, Kenny, it is. It's absolutely... I even fell off my chair. It was tearing me up so much. Right, so look at what I'm going to do. I'm going to try this. A delta wing here. Then, let me try this. Oh, whoa, that delta wing's not right. Yeah, we're gonna just do it over here and then we'll move it down. Alright, so like this. Ooh, actually that's an interesting one. How does that look? No, I want to have... Oh. Come on, stop it. Don't mess up my design. They're right. It's... No, that's not what... Like that. That's what I want it to be like. But... And then... Like that. And... Tweak scale. Tweak scale this son of a bitch. I love tweak scale. How's that? That's interesting. What do you think of that design? Let's have a look at this. Center of mass, center of lift. Okay, fill this with liquid fuel. Fill this with liquid. Fill this with liquid fuel. Priority. Priority is -11, so lowest priority. Now if we take this and we kind of move this forward a bit. Okay. Free time of break. Well, that's what I'm doing tomorrow. Tomorrow I am going on to a non-tweak scale career game. So tomorrow will be non-tweak scale career. It's going to be very interesting. Okay, so now engines. Now I do love these things. These things are absolutely. However, kind of need something to clip onto. So we are going to use. We're going to do the same sort of thing that we did last time. Where are our robotics, and Robotron Basic and Control. We're going to throw this over here. We are then going to throw this over there like that. Now I wonder if we can large plus. Oh, I can't tweak scale that. Alright, so now it's going to be an interesting one. Don't know if that's going to be able to lift it. Could do. Kind of like. Oh. Oh, jeez. Come on. Well, let's do this. Go down. And bring this down like that. That. Right now, probably this last one. Put up. And now this is kind of one of those weird things. One of these weird things that's there. Look how it's kind of. I just need to touch it. All right. Now we're gonna throw uncontrolled one over here. Bring it into large plus. And then where's it? Kind of a structural. Now to hold it in place. I could do this. That should really, that didn't work this side. Nope, too much. Oh, come on. We are going to get this thing up. It's only doing the one side, it's not doing the other side. Okay. How about... there you go. Okay, and then okay, there you go. Okay, so that would hold that steady. Alright, now if I take the same thing and this over there. Okay, get rid of this. And we take this guy down. Alright, and then we move this over here. Just get those so that both sides are matched. And okay. This is going to be an interesting one. And air breathing, we want air breathing at the front. Alright, obviously these big S elevons. More power. More power, more power. I can't wait to see the explosion even though I will die. Really, you think all I do is kill Kerbals? You think that's all I do? Wait, you're not... Ooh. You're not entirely wrong. But there's more to me than just killing Kerbals. It's killing Kerbals with style. That's what matters. Normal people can kill Kerbals. Killing Kerbals with style, a whole different ball game. There we go. Okay. So look at that. Center of lift. That's actually looking good. The question is, of course, will this actually fly? Will we have enough to get off the ground? Now, we definitely need some wheels. So, I'm going to put wheels. I'm going to put more wheels over there. Yeah, I know those wheels are not exactly right. We'll sort that out. Okay, and maybe okay. Okay, so now we've got to add in the robotics. Okay, so let's see what happens. Right. I know that's going to happen. I know that. Alright, so that's just a normal one. Alright, so that one. So currently it's on 0 and it goes to 90. 0, it goes to these guys are on 0, 90, because we really just want to do 90 at the moment. Alright, so now so if I reverse this one, and I'll start at minus 90, 0. All right, that's working. I just have the numbers wrong. Okay. And then this one will be minus 90, 0, and reverse. Yep, that is looking good. Okay, so 9 and 0. All right, we're ready to do it. Okay, so let's try this out. Oops. Just a second. Alright, so alright, so which Kerbals are we going to use? Right, so we picked out a whole lot of new Kerbals. Right, we're going to use Maginov as scientist, yeah, and Destin. There we go. I just took it from the bottom up. Max Q. Oh no, you know what? Pilot scientist. What is Max Q? Max Q is a pilot. I think I'm actually going to remove Jade and have Max Q instead. So we've got a pilot and a co-pilot, engineer and a scientist to work out what's going on. Chances are they're going to die. So that will definitely be, we call this the big veto. No, call it big veto. Okay, so we're ready to see if this thing actually works. Well, it's, I mean, 18,000 tons. Yeah, it can be considered big. When your VAB isn't big enough to hold your ship. Okay. This is not boding well. This is definitely not boding well. Now look at all the cables. Destin is wearing a red shirt. He is definitely gonna die. There is no doubt about it. Destin is dying because he's wearing a red shirt. No doubt about this. Look how happy he is. He knows he's gonna die. He knows it. Alright, so faces. Holy crap! That almost worked! OMG, that almost worked! How? Wait a minute. First, we launch. How? Alright. Look what you did to the runway. Look what you did to the runway. Are you still happy? Happy as... Alright, so we probably need to do some design tweaks. How is that even working? How is that even working? So we're going to do recover. I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss. I don't know how that is working. It shouldn't be. I suppose we could probably repair. Oh, there, it's working. Alright, so I will kill you. I will kill you. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I need to make some adjustments, but you will die. Oh yes, you will. Okay, so problem. We probably need some more fuel. Okay. Now, what we're probably also going to need is a better way of doing that. Would this one work? Yeah, that would be just fine. Okay, and get rid of these. Right, and what we are going to do is this. And they're like that. How's the other side? Okay, so that should hold those in place a little bit better. I did. Then we're going to take this. I'm going to push this a little bit. Okay. And we're going to take these and push it back. Alright, so let's see. Oh! We've got kind of important things. Important things is this. This is not your. This is your. This is not your. This is not your. This is not pitch. Okay, but let's see how this. I mean, it's 14,000 delta V. But the other thing that we've got to do, they are air breathing. That's good. In fact, what we could do, toggle mode. So I've got action groups extended, and I click on these guys, and damn it! Yeah, click through. Click through is a pain in the ass. So 1, 2.
Living in the shadows. You always try remembering.
And
But now it's nothing more than
toggle intake.
I'll be the villain.
Switch mode. Alright, we call this air. Alright, so that was switch mode between air and rockets. And then 1, 2, 3. That's 7, and that's called Prince. And that is toggle engine. So that's toggle engine. So that will be able to turn the front engines on and off. Alright, so done. Alright, so we're going to save that. Let's see how this goes. Gotta get those front things stable. That's important. It is more stable. Okay, so How is this working? And actually a really nice looking craft. Oh, it's on automatic switching. So now it's in rocket mode. Like I need to turn off that automatic switching. Hey, Zinguru. I honestly don't know how this thing is working. Probably not a good sound. I love these rotating engines. Oh, that's crazy. More power. Actually, speaking of power, it looks like I'm actually running low on power. There's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. Alright, Alright, I got lots of liquid fuel power. I should be able to fly this back. Although we are at like 51 kilometers up in the air. Oh, that's actually not a bad looking plane. That's actually really not a bad looking. I honestly did not expect this thing to get off the ground. I really did not expect this thing to get off the ground. And I don't even know how well it's going to fly. We're soon going to be completely out of electrical power. Yeah, we are no way to recharge ourselves. It needed to be painted red. Alright, so we got no more power left. I can't adjust the engines anymore. So we are heading straight down. Holy crap. Kilometers down. We're going pretty fast. Yeah, it did. It did. It's the engines popping for air. Right, they've got air now. We're going to try see if we can don't need electricity. I'm trying to get you back to land. Stop complaining. Okay, putting those maneuvers at 600 meters per second and 8 kilometers is probably not the best thing to do. Alright, so I don't think I'm going to make it back to land. Oh, I've got actually nothing. Right, so I'll try to save you guys. I'll try to save you. You ready to be saved? Saving with absolutely no electricity at all. I've got no way to really turn this thing. We are going to try. Oh, there's the water. We're going to try kind of get ourselves a soft watery landing. No, which I just found out. Oops. Look at this. Air's coming in for a soft landing. They're on the way back to Kerbin. I've just turned you guys into a boat. I've just turned you into a boat. Look at this. It's a seaplane. Where are you? Where are you? Who says I can't build seaplanes? It's a bit of a long way to go. But we will get there. Oh my god! I honestly did not expect that. Holy crap. What the hell? I don't understand what is happening. How is this doing this? These are like a... How's the arrow on this thing? Yeah, I'm getting a ton of lift. I even got space for another engine at the back here. This makes absolutely no sense at all. This is just crazy stuff. Are we going to make it back to Kerbin? As a pilot, you expect less of me? Yes, way less. Way less. More or less than you could ever imagine. We might be able to make it back to Kerbin. The question is, if I time warp it, I am time warping it 3 times. Whoa. This is dropping a bit too much. I spent so much time on that other craft getting it to work just right, and this thing just blows it away. It just doesn't make sense. The landing gear is still there. The landing gear is still there. I should if I can actually land on ground. We could actually try. What was this? Oh, that's the asteroid. That is the asteroid we landed. We created a new island by actually landing an asteroid on Kerbin. So that's what that is. Alright, so I knew that was going to happen. That's why I did the. But yeah, that is an asteroid. Right, so now we've got absolutely no power at all. We've got no power, we've got no fuel, we've got no engines. We can just glide. There's an island. Okay, so we're reaching the coast over here. We're not going to make it all the way down there. Maybe we can reach the coast and kind of see if we can actually land on the ground. I mean, it's gliding pretty well, which is a surprise. But wow. Definitely a bit of a shocker. Yeah. Got plenty of power. Probably needs more fuel. Will we make it to land? Our Kerbals are excited. Our Kerbals, they're heading towards the ocean at a pretty good nick. They're not going to make it to land, unfortunately. However, if they turn, maybe they can make it to that island. If they can make it to this island. Right, two. I mean, these Kerbals in this experimental plane all the way to space. Well, close. Well, 51k. Ooh, we're gonna make it. I don't want to put my wheels out until I know I'm actually hitting land. Oh, I'm not hitting land. A7. They're all dead. They landed on the cockpit. They saved the experimental craft, but they all died. Goodbye, Kerbals. Goodbye. I was so close. We just wanted to get to land. They would have lived their life out happily on this island. They would have called it Madagascar. But that craft flies pretty well. Right, so let's recover this. Okay, the Magman was killed. So the Magman got killed first. He was the number 1 Kerbal to die, followed by Max Q, then I Hate Registering, followed by Destined. So the Magman was the first to die, so the rest of you will be pretty happy about that. Well, we could, but we're not gonna. We're not gonna. We're gonna kill all the Kerbals. Alright, so... space station. They all did. So we need to make some adjustments to that craft. Pretty much. You know what, Destin? The last thing that went through your mind was the Magman. I was just thinking about the what's the last thing that goes through a bee's mind when it hits your windshield at 100 miles an hour? It's arse. Alright, we've got to kind of, for one, strut this guy. And this is kind of weird. All right, now, what do we want to change? Oh, number 1, we need electricity. We need electricity for this. We definitely need a way to generate electricity. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put this over there. That should be enough to generate electricity. Oh, I can't do more than 400%. Now that's an RTG. That's an RTG. This 48 electricity a second, and it's never going to run out. Yeah, it's yeah, those Destin, I know those sort of situations where it's like everything slows down to an absolute crawl. Everything slows down to an absolute crawl, and it's actually, you know, that's the type of thing is what makes a lot of sports people good sportsmen. Yeah, that's actually, it's that sort of time that makes sports people good. 'Cause think about it. Tennis players, the ball is coming at them at what, over like 200 k's an hour, 250 k's an hour, and they've got to react. They've got to time their swing. They've got to hit that. They've got to dictate where they want their ball to go. It's like the only way you can do it is literally by slowing time down in your head. So yeah, it's pretty amazing what the mind can do. Alright, so so we stabilized that. We need more fuel. Do we want to? I mean, let's have a look at this. Well, we could bring that back. Could do this. Now, if we do something like this. And so that brings it, and the center of lift is a little bit forward. And we're going to give ourselves some more fuel. Kind of now I'm going to bring this in a bit. Bring it that's giving us more fuel. Alright. Actually, that looks pretty cool. That actually does look cool. Alright, we've stabilized that. We've given this a little bit more holding to it. We've done that. Alright, yeah, that's what we're going to do. So we're changing this to manual switching. Right, because we don't want that automatic switching. So it's on manual switching now. Because automatic switching means it will burn fuel far quicker than we need it to. So let's save. And who's volunteering for this thing? We're going to use our second crew, which would be Flowers, Vagrant, Dedemar, and ChatDB. So those are going to be our second group of Kerbals going up. Alright, so there's no switching, so this should kind of work better. Alright. We definitely want to get this into space, and now we've got electricity, so we're not going to run out of electrical power. So that's kind of a biggie. A quick question about antennas. Sure, go shoot. As to the double C thing. It's so kind of. Alright, so let's see. think we need more Kerbals. We need more Kerbals. But no. Those guys got lucky. God intervened and said, revert to space. I actually forgot to do one thing. I did forget to do one thing I was going to do, but I forgot. So what's the thing about the double C thing? Do you need both kinds of antenna on a craft? I know direct to fire from a... Oh, relays. No, a relay is all you need. You don't actually need... the relay is just fine. A relay will work the same as a direct, but a relay costs more. And but yeah, if you've got a relay, you don't need a direct. 575. So the thing about antennas, so if you look at antenna, right? So you've got kind of right. So this is a 100G relay. It costs 3,000. This is a 100G Communitron. It costs 1,500. This thing folds up. These guys, these big guys, don't fold up at all. So they have to be mounted, when you've got space. So, how's this one not giving me? Seriously, why won't you give me 75? Difficult, aren't you? 76 is good enough. Alright. So we've reduced these front guys by 25% power. So hopefully that's going to help even out the lift. Hopefully this will even out the lift. And this will give us kind of what we want to do. We want the craft to lift straight up. This thing should... Now the double C seismic thing. Oh, I have no idea. I've never used that in that way. So 75 was too much. Let's bring this up to 82. This up to 8. Before you have to do it on all these guys. Yeah, this is kind of how we did the last one. We kind of figured out what was a good one. Last one was easier though because it only had 2 engines. And look at that. Alright, so landing is a problem with this thing. Landing is a problem. But the takeoff is good. Wow, I just noticed something. I just noticed something. That's quite troubling. I have noticed something that is very, very troubling. Yeah, I mean, I don't, you know, sort of always my takeoffs, I tend to do, 82 was kind of that sweet, 81. With all my takeoffs, I tend to go straight up to about 70 meters per second and then do a turn. You know, do that 5-degree turn. And that's kind of how mine sort of works. Alright, let's see if we can get into orbit now with this. So we've got everything worked out. We've got our takeoff going. We've got electricity. We've got the engines kind of working right. So let's see if we can actually get ourselves into orbit. I mean, it's a different design. Brakes. This thing is 163 tons. Right, so it's climbing and it's gathering speed, so that's good. For the last hour, I think I'm destroying everything. And look at this. Everybody, except for Penguin, is a red shirt. Everybody's a red shirt in this crew. It's climbing and it's still gathering speed, so that's good. That's good. And what we're going to do is we're going to get up to 10 kilometers, then we're going to kind of stabilize and start building up speed. And once we build up enough speed, then we will turn up and head towards space. And obviously then that's going to burn the rockets. It's kind of a usual, a usual SSTO thing. You get up to about 10 kilometers, and then you change your climb, you reduce your climb dramatically, and you work on building up speed. But this thing doesn't want to change its climb. No, no! Okay, so there's definitely something wrong. Something wrong with this. Let me start the front engines. Upturning and stabilize. That's the one thing I really haven't spent a lot of time with, is getting SSTOs working. Maybe it's because I spend all my time trying to do them in kind of funny ways. Okay, so that's not working. Let's try. That's stabilizing. Yes, there we go. That worked. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I think this burned some fuel and then it just... This thing is not doing well. Do you agree, Gypsy? Okay, so I've kind of got control again. Let's just land this thing. Oh. Oh, no, no, no. Up, 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 up. Damn it. They survived. Yeah, I think the weight. It must be something with the weight issue. Yep, our RTG is still fine. something with a weight issue because it's getting really difficult to control. Alright, but I'm just looking at the time. So it is 10 to 4. I usually end in about an hour. So, since we're going to be ending Kerbacide, how about deorbiting some stations? What do you guys reckon about that? Deorbit some of our stations. So, let's work our way from the outside, work our way in. And let's do that. So let's go all the way to what is it called? Emma. Let's go all the way to Lathe. No. How would you evacuate the Kerbals before you deorbit? Where's the fun in that? You gotta have their faces on the screen. Alright, so we are gonna go around and we are gonna deorbit all our stations. All our hard work we are destroying, because you know it's like when you're a kid. You spend hours and hours building a big Lego fort or out of, what was it, Lincoln logs and all those sort of things. You build these big things. And you know what the best part about building these things? Afterwards, just going, Fwah! And watching it all scatter all over the place. Kerbal is no different. Alright, so here it is. Golden Ball Asteroid. So we've done a save before this. At the beginning of the day, so I'm not going to lose anything. It's not really a big deal, but it will be a nice fitting end to Kerbacide. So the first station is that we are going to be orbiting is the Golden Ball Asteroid Station. Now this guy has Kerbal's gonna alright. This guy has been operating for 13 years and 67 days. 13 years, 67 days. So let's bring him into the sunlight. And we're going to see if we can deorbit them and actually save the Kerbals. So 13 years, 67 days. And he's been doing so quite successfully. He has got 254 Delta V left. So, what we're going to do... we've got some fuel left. Got some fuel left in here. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I think I can enable crossfeed. Enable crossfeed. Okay, so it's all the fuel from there. Alright. Now I don't know if we're going to be able to do this. I don't think we'll be able to deorbit this guy. Yeah, we can try. I mean, maybe when we get to the upper apsis, we can try and burn retrograde. And see what happens. Miss 254 Delta V. So we'll see what happens. Got lots of monoprop. No, we've got no monoprop left. Wow. Alright, so let's go. Alright, so... Oh, lovely. That is a deorbit. That is a deorbit. Okay, so... This was a pretty nice station. 13 years it kept the Kerbals alive. 13 years. Now it will become the Kerbal Alright, we just hit the atmosphere. Now to become the Kerbal Memorial. But okay, close the claw. Oh no, the radiators! Oh, what's that? What's that? What? Should I just take up the sass and just let it tumble and do its thing? It's slowing down. Right, so how many Kerbals are going to survive this deorbit? That is the question. I mean, we've still got the X-Wing attached to it. You counted the alien probe saying, screw you guys, I'm going home, and doing an EVA. Look at him, look at him. He's saying, I'm getting ready to jump. I'm not saying, I'm not staying with you guys. I'm getting ready to jump. So, alien probe, he's decided he wants to live. Well, actually, surprisingly enough, got no parachutes or anything like that on here. Look at them, they're all like, hey, where's Alien Probe? Oh, he's just hanging out outside. They're all, look how happy they all are. They've got no idea that this shit is gonna hurt. A little Alien Probe, he's hanging outside there. He's like, I'm not going with you guys. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful, isn't it? Will these guys actually live? I docked the X-Wing. Sure. Come on. He's flying off. Ah. Okay. Alien Probe, are you ready to do the jump? You're 2 kilometers above. Right. Alien Probe, time for you to jump. Woo! And no, none of the Kerbals on lathe were heard from again. Oh, maybe the vessel destroyed. No objects nearby. So no Kerbal survived. Even Alien Probe who tried a last ditch effort. Alright, now we've got no other Kerbals in the dual system. Well, actually we do. Got one more over there, but he's not going anywhere. There you go. Sky, Storder, Nopchas, Herzog Vision. Oh, so many Kerbals dead. So many Kerbals. Alright, so, let's see. Vessel destroyed. Cannot save at this point. I don't see any part of the vessel underwater at all. Nope, no vessel underwater. Alright, so now we are going to Duna. Actually, no, we never ever built a base on Eve. Oh, that's... So, let's head to Duna. Now, the Duna vessel... Oh, it's not even allowing me to... I have to do that way. Yeah, the Duna vessel was one where... That was kind of our very first vessel. This is a big boy. This is a really big boy. It's got landers and everything else sort of on it. So, I think it was called the Spaceball. It was one of our first ones. Spaceball's base. Is that it? So what we're going to do with this one is, I mean, we should have plenty of fuel on this one. We might be able to do a semi-gentle landing. But what we're going to have to do is we're going to get, once we kind of get out there, it wasn't counted, it was. Well, yeah, that was giving it some lift. But it's, I mean, it's still, it's removing the weight. So what we're going to do with this one is we've got all the refuelers and everything else. Right, this guy has got all the kind of, all these guys. So if we take, alright, so if we take kind of liquid fuel, and we go vessels. Oh, so this is Spaceball's base. And Duna resupply. And let's see now. What is this? Kerbacide S3. Right, so we're going to take this guy, Kerbacide S3. Yep. I want to transfer all this fuel across. No, go away, I don't want you. Okay, this is... Oh, that one's actually full, actually. Oh, so these are almost full. Okay. Alright, so we've only actually almost got full fuel. Alright, so what I'm going to do, in fact. This is what I'm going to do. This is going to be weird because I actually want to get rid of all these things. But what I'm going to do as well, not disable cross feed. Can I enable cross feed? Okay, so I have got enable cross feed actually. Enable cross feed. Alright, so where are we? I think we'll wait until we get to kind of up here. Let's remove those. Wow, look how this thing is just totally physically like. Now this thing has been up for 16 years. 16 years this has been up. Almost 17 years. So this has definitely been a ship that has been around. Alright, so what I'm going to do is can I actually disable the engines from here? I can. So we're shutting down all these other engines because obviously we don't want them to be firing. No, let's see. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Got the net engine as well. Oh, okay, so we kind of... Yeah, so, I mean, this craft is really... Oh, there we go, that's the one. This one. Yeah, there it is. This one. Ah, there we go. Wow. Wow, we're not breaking. My emotions cannot contain this. All our engines are shut down. Okay, well that's not bad. That's not bad. Who's that? Oh, T598. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, so activate this engine. Activate this one. Um, and activate this one. And activate this one. Right, and let's just add another one of these. And we are going to put all these guys. Really? Oh, so it's kind of the lag is causing this to behave really badly. Right, so there we go. 2688. So turn this on. Turn this. Alright, and we have got... How much Kerbers have we got on the station? You've got 5 crew. Yeah, the problem is, though, those big things, this thing is absolutely going to fall apart when I start thrusting. Yeah, we are definitely going to do a control from here. That's kind of important. Did I turn this on? We've got a lot. Jeez, we've got 17,000 monopropellant. I think we should be able to... Wow, look at that. Alright, so let's kind of start thrusting. Take ourselves out of orbit. Oh, there is some bandages. There is some bandages. I mean, we could always release these. What's happening? We are just deorbiting all our stations and stuff like that. Because we are ending the Kerbacide series, so we're ending it by destroying everything. This is a pretty big ass station. This was a huge ship. This thing to build this thing. It took us a couple of weeks because every part had to be set up separately, and we had to construct the whole thing together in that. That was a pretty epic build. It was definitely an epic build. What are 8? I can't just... I mean, we are deorbiting. Now it definitely is deorbiting, but I can't actually really do. Well, I mean, We could, but at the same time, why? Alright, so see, look at this guy. Wow, look how much we've used, like 4,000 RCS already. I mean, what we're going to do is, I think if I just burn on this the whole time, 'cause I'm burning really slowly. So it is changing it. I think I'll just keep this burn going. Yeah, just keep burning on the retro and see what happens. I mean, it's going to start dipping down. So look what's happening. I mean, these craft over here were pretty good. This was a great lander. This was getting us really accurate landings. But we actually had something really nice over here. Yeah, we're destroying it all. That's what we do. I'm actually surprised that these guys aren't, you know, maneuvering as much as this thing. This thing is flopping around like a floppy thing. These other guys are remaining kind of... No, I'm actually... Might as well try to suck some of the heat off. There we go. Alright, so... I mean, it's slow. You see, that's kind of... no, maybe if I could just speed it up. So when it hits the atmosphere. So it's going to hit the atmosphere at 50. Oh, it won't. It probably will, as it's going straight down. Oh. You want to see the spaceship crash and burn? Hmm? Want to see the spaceship? Alright, so we are hitting the atmosphere. Time to burn. Okay, see, that's kind of a problem. Now remember, this thing was difficult to control without all this crap on top of it. With all this crap on top of it, I think it's going to be nightmarishly difficult to control. Of course, we could just say, you know what, we'll do it like this. Let's see. Oh, why won't you undock? Oh, come on, undock. Undock, there you go. Oh. We're doing this to save the Kerbals. Doing it to save the Kerbals. Oh, look at that Bendy. Oh, Bendy McBendvice. Oh, okay. Save the Kerbals. No, not... Save the Kerbals! Maybe I... It's like this. Look how happy they are. Kenny Lee's so happy. He's so happy. Look how happy he is. He's not so happy anymore. Oh. Wow. It is absolutely raining debris. In fact, the Kerbals have now been banned from having anything to do with Duna. I'm just jumping between these things. Whoa. Ooh, what's that? The Kerbal live in there? No. Oh, that is just a parachute. But look at all these things. Wow. That is a lot of debris. Yes. The light. That's on. Alright, so everything is dead. No, that wasn't such a spectacular. There was a lot of parts. A lot of litter. Now obviously we can't destroy our Duna base. So let us head back to... Oh, but actually let me, you know what I'm going to do? I am just going to quickly pop to the bathroom and I'll be right back.
Reflections of smoke and fire.
Cookhead is trying to sneak in an early dinner. Alright, so everything's done. Right, so we can go back to the tracking station. Alright, so the Kerbals didn't survive that landing. Let's see what else. Now the other things we've got a hell of a lot of stuff around Kerbin. Got a lot of stuff around Kerbin, so it's time to deorbit some of those. And I think what we're going to first deorbit. Oh, it's still all this. Alright, so should we deorbit the IMAX? Gilper's been sitting in an IMAX watching movies for how long? How long has she been sitting there and watching movies? It must be like 19 years? 19 years, that's a lot of popcorn. Yeah, there was no way, Gypsy. No way. I couldn't even get the thing to burn straight. With all that stuff on there, not gonna happen. Alright, there we go. Oh. So, this is... Oh, we've actually got no way of orbiting. This thing has got no engines. This thing has actually got no engines. Oh, they're all tourists. I wonder, can we... You know what? What if you control from here? You know what? Control from here. Because we use the engines of these guys to deorbit this. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Touch on this. So, and going to right click that. It's got cross feed is enabled. Okay, they're all refusing to work. Alright, well, let me show you how I deal with strikes in my space stations. This is how I deal with strikes in my space station. First of all, we change your orbit, and then fire up the engine. I mean, again, this is like a... No X-Wings! Yeah, we are doing it. I mean, we're actually down to 64, so we have deorbited. We have deorbited the station. Should we try to save the Kerbals? Alright, so the Kerbals are going... Oh no! We're all gonna die! Kerbals are... Oh no! We're all gonna die! Whatever will we do? And so what we're going to do is actually transfer crew. No crew. Transfer crew. Okay, Gilper. I'm going to put Gilper in this. And transfer crew. Yep. Transfer crew. Come on. And in there. Now there's somebody else. Alright, so up here. Transfer crew. J. Plea. Alright, so that's one pod full. Alright, so now one pod is full. Disconnect. We're trying to save the Kerbals. They had a disaster and now we're trying to save them. Right, so we move this to up there, and oh shit! Oh! Oh no, no! Alright. Fire your parachutes, alright. So your parachute should open when you're right. Alright, so the next Kerbal. How many Kerbals have we got left? Oh, we're gonna do this in time. Transfer. Don't duel. Transfer. You can transfer there. Then transfer crew. Brazil. Transfer. No, I haven't got anybody else to transfer. So that's everybody from those things. Now, what's it? Anybody in here? Agroponics. Is there anybody yet? Transfer crew. Nope. There. Oh, there you go. Charlie Force. We're still in space, so we are definitely going for. Oh, I think maybe I got stage recovery. So maybe. Don't know. Right. So. Okay, my retro rocket firing is pretty bad. Alright, so actually, in fact, turn off the SAS. Turn off the SAS. Let's see. Anybody else in here? Blackerjack. So transfer crew. Blackerjack. You are going to transfer you to there. Alright, so we are busy moving all our Kerbals into the escape pods. Save them. We are saving the Kerbals. Station had a catastrophic failure. It is deorbiting. Yeah! That's the song requests are there for people to request. Um, who's this? MJ Pokers, you are going there. And Bama Hunter, you are going there too. Alright, so we've got another full pod. So we never thought these pods would actually come in handy. But they actually are working. But Sue, Doc. Alright, Sue. Ready for this? Look. And post it. Right. Oh. Okay. Where's my item ship? Oh no! Oh noes! But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. Space, deploy all the chutes. Ah, so all the chutes are deployed now. of the things. You can see kind of these other... Alright, so... Let's see. A bit of a whoopee. I'm not going to switch craft or anything like that.
We try to find home. So far and so wide.
Alright, we are hitting the atmosphere.
Distant moment crashes
See, there's the others.
as our memories collide.
Wow. It's like the time the time warp is just crazy. Look at it. Look at this time warp. It's like it's only at 60. And look at these guys. MJ Pokers, Bama Hunter and Clackerjack are having an enormously great time landing. Okay, for example, Bama Hunter is a redhead, so we know they've got no souls. So he should be alright. The other two, however, are going to find themselves in a bit of in a spot of bother. So there we go. Heating up. Alright, here we go. Yes. So here's the heat. Bring on the heat. Now that's going to be the solar panels are going. That we expect. Actually, the X-Wing wings might actually give it some lift. Yeah, that would be the solar panel. Solar panels explode with a lot of zest. Oh, that was the actual module. That was another module. Look at this thing, it's a UFO! Another one! Another one! Oh, another one. Oh, that's the... There go the X-Wings. Oh! Wait, one of them got lost. One of the guys are lost. We've only got 2 Kerbals left. I know what I'm going to do. Save yourself, Claw. Save yourself. Look, oh, number 5 is alive. Number 5 wants to leave. Let me grab hold onto something. Let me leave. No. Let me leave. I want to live. I'm leaving. I'm free. It's got a nuclear reactor. Those coolers are running overtime. So, this will make it to the ground. Oh, what's that? Number 5, I'm alive! Oh! Oh, so there's the other landing pod there. Don't break my parachutes. So, I mean, let's see, all of them. So, yeah. All the landing pods actually are working. All the landing pods are working. We actually rescued our Kerbals. How's that? We rescued all our Kerbals. Look, there they all go. Oh, there's another one there. Oh, there, 2 there. There's another one over there. So we literally rescued. Well, except for the ones that was remaining in the station. Number 5, I'm alive. I'm alive. Okay, I'll go back. I'll go back into my home. Oh, storage. Go back to storage. No, no, number 5. Yeah, so most of them are empty. But the ones that they're all empty. Oh, you see, this one's full. So the rescue pods actually rescued Kerbals. What a shock! It's a shock. It's something completely new in Kerbal history. A station going down and the Kerbals surviving. Well done. Our Kerbals were rescued. We don't know where the other Kerbals are. But that was good. Ready for experiments. Okay. Big Veto, IMAX ship. Alright, so the last thing we're going to do. There's 2 other things we want to. The cake station. The cake station is the last thing we want to deorbit. Where is he? Cake station. So this is the last thing we want to deorbit. And that will be the end of Kerbacide. So what we did was we made a giant cake. We launched it to orbit. A giant cake. We launched it to orbit, and we set up a giant Kerbal to eat the cake. And this became the cake station. So let's deorbit the Kerbal first. Do you know Kerbals had RCS? That's the little jetpack. So what he's going to do is he's going to get himself And he's going to deorbit himself. Oh wow, he's got like 3,000 delta V. And on top of that, he's got air brakes. I'm going home. Yay! To dinner. Seriously? 1.0. He's got no parachute on his head there. Oh yeah, so this is our giant Kerbal. Our giant Kerbal is coming home. Oh, and we can work out with us. Yeah. He looks a little green. What is he doing? He's coming. You know what? Let's do it like this one. So let's stop this, kind of get into the atmosphere. Right. It would be funny if this thing actually lands. I would chuckle like nobody has chuckled before. There would be so much chuckling. Brake! I don't think this is how space brakes work. Doing it? I mean, there was no burn. The giant Kerbal is returning to Kerbin. Look at him. Now, I wonder how the cake station, the cake station is made up mostly of wings. I don't know how he's going to fly. Wow, will this land? Will our Kerbal actually land? Holy crap! Holy crap, I think he might land. I think our Kerbal 14. No, don't break your legs. You almost lived, Kerbal. You almost lived. Oh no! It's just his... Oh, there's his eye! His eye! The humanity! Oh no! Oh, Kerbal! He almost lived! He almost made it! But in the end, he lost his head. Alright. Our Kerbal didn't make it. Time to see if our cake can do any better. We got 4,000 Delta V. Alright, now let's have a look. It says I burn in 10 kilometers. 89. Choo-choo! Stay. Interplanetary cake. Mmm, sounds delicious. That's so. There we go. We are in the atmosphere. Actually, we could. It says we could actually suicide burn this. What? Burn. Really be landing this cake? Would we actually be... Oh, yeah. Well, I'm looking over here. It's according to this, at 7 kilometers. At 7 kilometers, our suicide burn. If we do a suicide burn, we should land. So we're going to try it. See how it works. And then we're going to have our cake and eat it, but not with a giant kerbal. Wow, what the hell? Oh, this is actually, our speed's actually dropping. That is interesting, our speed is actually dropping. Oh, because of all the wings. What's going on there? Alright. And burn. Holy crap. Oh. Oh, I've got no probe control. Oh no! All my engines! All my engines are falling down! Oh, the whole bottom of the cake, we lost it. But it looks like the cake's in space. Light the candles to celebrate. We lighted the candles to celebrate our victory. So there we go. That, my friends, is Kerbacide done. We will be next week. I'm going to start something completely new. Gypsy has given me a couple of ideas with Galileo, new planets and stuff like that. So we're going to try something completely new next week. Tomorrow we're going to start a new career. I haven't quite exactly decided what career, but I can't stop it. I can't stop it. It's got no power. I can't turn it off. So yeah, so tomorrow we're going to do a new career, and it's going to have a lot of the like extra contract things, but it's really going to be completely stock as far as parts and stuff like that go. Just things like, you know, Kerbal Engineer and stuff, and all parts, but kind of not anything beyond stock parts. So that's what tomorrow's series is going to be. Although we might install some contract packs to allow us to you know, take on different contracts. So that's going to be Fridays now. Fridays is going to be career day. And that's it. Now tonight I am going to be playing some Hellion, which is a pretty good space survival game that uses a whole lot of Mazudzika. And thank you for that follow. You just came at the end. Yeah, so I'll be playing some Hellion tonight in about 2 hours time. And yeah, that is going to be fun. So what I'm going to do now is I am going to host EJSA. So I'm going to host him because he's currently waiting for the SpaceX launch, and so he'll be crossing that directly. So we're going to host him in the meantime. Alright, so thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for hanging around for the Kerbacide series. We did some crazy stuff. We had a lot of fun, so that was good. And my emoticons cannot be contained. That's how much fun we had. I cannot contain my emoticons. Alright guys, I'll catch you later. Enjoy and behave. Bye.